With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Carr. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins or ends with two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-level quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And a nice return sets it up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now a Baylor is in from up in the center. This is He'll have it past midfield, almost to the 30, before being taken down. That one, 28 yards on the ground. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Rams territory at the 42-yard line. They keep pounding here with the pitch. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Now Lynch, left side. Gets by him at the 25. And he'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. 49 yards rushing for him already. It's a big drive on the ground, and it's a 1st down. You were telling me this yesterday. It's exactly what they want to do on the open ground to establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation we were talking about one of the GMs in the league is going to be it's a big man's game. It's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big man. Get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
11 more on that one, and another 1st down.
Boy, no problems getting down the field here on this opening drive. They look really sharp in the early going, and they've come up with some big plays already. Here's another that's going to set up 1st.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Tyreek Hill from 10 yards out. And this offense takes the ball down the field and scores on their opening drive.
Watch your favorite Apple originals. iPhone's most advanced display ever. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us. Apple TV Plus.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game.
It's just a standard work shirt. Hey, stay humble, man. Thank you, Mitch.
Koo just hit the field goal. Now he kicks off. Taken at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll start on the ground with Lynch. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
A quick burst there, and he nicely get off. A pretty decent game.
I remember you saying I won't forget the legend. You were very nice. I will love it.
This one really happened replay is brought to you by Progressive.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4.
That's embarrassing. Yeah, I'll bet.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. 2nd down. He's up in it after a gain of 2 out to the 27. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the 1st here. They'll run it. Here's Lynch. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a 1st down. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 1st down, the run with Darren. Nice his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up. He found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be big and easy, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 3rd down, they go Lynch. A strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. A Raider first down, 17 yards. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with the football here as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Again, they'll pound it with Lynch. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
A give to Lynch from the shotgun. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 55 rushing yards rushing so far. This is just their first possession. They've got a new set of downs here. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. And they'll give to Lynch out of the gun. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. 2nd and 7.
You won the contest. Which first receiver, non-quarterback, can throw it the farthest? He got the honor of throwing that pass to Hyatt last week. It's something
Quick slant, finding Claypool. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 14. It's 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion right. From the red zone, Renfrow makes a throw. And he rifles one incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. That 10th carry of the game for Marshawn Lynch. And he'll be brought in this time at the 5-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Tennessee history, the sidewinder to beat Alabama.
Now they send a man in motion right.
Interesting response to
An inside run with Lynch. They didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the run.
somebody keep an eye for Tennessee. Could be 22 plays.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Continue that pace here out on the field for 3 snaps.
They'll run with Lynch. And he's in. Touchdown.
Tennessee wants to do a count there.
Marshawn Lynch taking it in from a yard out. And the Raiders are with that extra point and tying up this ball game. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he'll get it. And they take it again. 7-0. Well, they got down 7-2. They said we'll go for 2. One up here. They take the lead.
How about that little risk reward, right? You don't get it, jump it down and play. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
Takes it at the 7. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
So Kentucky from the 35 once again in the position trying to answer a Tennessee touchdown. That last drive that Kentucky had the ball, they went back to the
Offense back out there at the line, ready for the next drive. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, that's always a question that you have when you have...
There he goes, right side.
What I love is because the backers are getting down there, this defensive line, it's that play.
A big play there on the catch and run. 75 yards. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, and they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. And it's caught. Touchdown. Tyreek Hill with his second touchdown here in this first half. And his guys are going to retake the lead. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And he'll be out of bounds well short of the goal line, so he attempted to fake extra point, unsuccessful. Following the touchdown, here's Carr to kick off. Fielded just outside the goal line. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all three timeouts. Really don't need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is we're going to a little mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
And especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead.
That one brought back a few nightmares because when the quarterback gets outside of the pocket, your job as a defensive back, make sure you stay as deep as the deepest receiver and not let anyone leap behind you for a big play. A nice job there having discipline and not letting them connect on that pass.
The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage. So timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
They go up the middle with Lynch. Now this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number one. This one caught by Kittle. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone.
There's so many things to watch for when you play defense, and reading your keys goes there about that, having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action?
Now he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. Slowing that play up for Oakland Smith as he gets the sack. So on third down, a field goal unit will come out as he'll try to get 3 before half. This from 42 yards out.
I'm the captain of the Pee Wee football team. We may be small, but we are annoying.
And his kick here is good. And that will do it for this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Let's go, Will.
Are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. They was solid on the field goal, but not as solid on the kickoff there, and that'll put them at the 40-yard line to start this drive. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They go play action here on first down. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Oh, nice defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver, separates him from the catch, and normally he's a sure-handed target.
Up the middle, it's Lynch. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. In search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll run again with Lynch. And he will get this to the midfield stripe, but that's not going to be enough. He's a few yards short. They'll run for it. Lynch. Oh, he's got some. Taking it right down Broadway. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. A gain of 26 and a conversion there as well on 4th down. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Taylor Rapp with a pick. And he'll go down inside the 15 at his own 13-yard line. And that could turn out to be a giant play, Charles. You've got an offense driving to take the lead, but they're turned away on the INT.
And I think that we might look back on this in the 4th quarter and say, that was the play of the game.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. After the turnover, here's Murray. He'll check this down to Lynch, complete. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. One side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
Yo, they didn't flag that, yo.
There is incomplete.
You know,
the fuck on now.
They expected. They needed him to be sharp coming out after the half. Unfortunately, he's missed his first 3 throws. I wonder if he got out late and missed his warm-up time.
The whole team did come out a little bit later than usual. I don't know, maybe there's something to that.
Must have been a heck of a halftime speech.
Yeah, maybe just trying to rally the troops back from this deficit. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try the middle with Lynch. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3. Running for it. Here's Lynch. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now Elliott. And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 1. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try again with Elliott. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Ezekiel Elliott punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know that sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front.
And oh, it'll be intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From way up at the 23. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the... He's got a man, complete. Touchdown. Tyreek Hill, 73 yards. And his guys have once again taken the lead. They had just given up the lead, and they get it right back.
Yeah, how about that? Answered quickly. Got right back to it. And look, long drives have their place. We know that. They can wear teams down. But when you hit them with big plays like that, that can really be a shot to them. A big-time one.
Yeah, one play, but now your defense is probably saying, man, we could have used a little more rest over here. Here's Koo to kick it off. Taking it about the 1.
Oh.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Big Derek Brown making the stop.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly. That was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. Open man, completes it to Claypool. Past the 20. Touchdown. Chase Claypool. An 80-yard touchdown. And the Raiders use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the fourth. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try and throw for it. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Roquan Smith. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And this one won't bounce their way. It's covered up by the hands team. Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of an anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
And there we saw rolling right out of the pocket. Maybe his momentum taking him toward that sideline led him a little too far.
Yeah, that is difficult, isn't it? Plus, you're closing down your space, right? You're shortening the field for your receivers. And their inclination is to go towards the sidelines as fast as the quarterback is as well. Hard for them to throttle down to leave themselves with enough room to stay in bounds and catch the ball.
First down, Murray. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Ted Hendricks making his presence felt. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. Murray now to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Well, partner guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Escaping the pressure right. He finds his man, complete. That's Gardner. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Boy, they had a lot of real estate to make up there, but what a big-time play for them. Nice completion, excellent gain. Now they're in 4th and manageable.
Just a little short, though, with that marker. Now Murray's got to have this one. Oh, he's got his tight end pitch complete. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. A new lease on life after the 4th down conversion. Here's 1st and 10. Flushed out right. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. He has been terrific today, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Running flawless 2-minute drill right here. This has been quarterbacking 101 with a flourish.
Pledge up the middle. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. They'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 9. Second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Koo knocks this one through the post. And with a little more than a minute to go, we are all tied. I tell you, the life of a kicker. He has not been called on the entire game. He's over there by the net, but they send him out here in the 4th quarter and say, hey, go tie the game, will you? And guess what? He comes through.
I just don't know how they do it. I really don't. These cats are a different breed from you and me. That's a pressure kick, but that one was never in doubt.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On 2nd down, Culpepper.
Bro, what the fuck's going on, Cole?
3rd and long coming up. Defensively, you pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both, because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback, and then make sure you blanket the field.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Here's Brian Anger now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return, and control of the football switching hands here with very little time remaining in this contest. Murray to throw. Rolling to his right. And he wisely will throw that one away. I see you nodding your head up and down. That's a very heady decision at this stage of the game. Out of the pocket, nowhere to go. Just get rid of it.
That's a smart play, because you're not worried about your completion percentage, and you're also not trying to force it into bad traffic as well. Throw the ball away, live to fight another down.
Flush to his right. And he'll throw this one away. But I don't think he was out of the pocket. No, here comes the flag. We saw it, too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
That's caught by Pitts. And he's out right at the 25. Without the previous penalty, that would have been a first down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him. And what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their 3rd corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches.
Good shit.
Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score...
You know, the overtime rule changed, bro. I think you chose the wrong decision.
The four quarters couldn't decide things, so it's on to overtime.
You like playing defense first with this new thing.
And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start
That must still get an opportunity even if we score a touchdown.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, they fought hard to reach this point, Charles, and now what an opportunity. They've got the ball first, a chance to take this overtime win away from the hostile crowd.
And you know, as the quarterback steps into the huddle, the first thing he's telling his team is, remember, we need 6, not 3. So we don't need a good drive. We need a great drive. And this is what they've been planning for. It's time to execute. Murray has it knocked.
This game. Oh, my God, he got lucky.
So they will, in fact, hold on to the football.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Murray sliding out of the pocket.
Good D.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
Probably thinking they got to be careful not to force anything here in overtime. This is 3rd and a mile right now.
Good shit, Woodson.
Not be able to hang on through the contact.
Good shit.
Complete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. Well, their defense did its job. Now they're going to get the football with a chance to win it.
And it feels like they ran out on the field, and right before they did, they told the offense, don't worry about this. We got you. Okay, we got the situation under control. We'll get it back for you for a chance to win the game, and boy, they did it well.
Being chased out left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side.
Come on, Parsons.
He's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down
box.
at about the 22-yard line. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now Lynch, left side. Oh, nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Murray now. They'll get this out to Lynch, complete. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. What a nice...
It's fine, my turn.
In for the score! And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime. As the fans exit back out through the turnstiles, not happy looks on their faces. Feel like they probably let this one slip away at home in overtime.
I would agree with that, and their unhappiness hurts the guys at concession stands on the way out, right? Not stopping to buy something for the kids. They just want to get home. But what a dramatic way to finish this bad boy off. I mean, this game was dramatic all the way through. That's why we got to overtime. And then to go ahead and finish it this way.
Parsons just need a little bit more speed over there. If I could probably pick up what's his name?
They sprinted to their locker room.
And speaking of buying things, dinner on you tonight, David.
I kind of figured that was coming.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. They find some open field here. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. So the line of scrimmage all the way up to midfield now as they've got it 1st and 10. Handoff comes to Lynch. Taken down at the 47-yard line. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Lynch. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. They'll be down to just one remaining as we step aside here in overtime. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Now a timeout called for by the offense. So as they head to the sidelines, we'll head to this break on EA Sports. 2nd and 15.
I tried to dot it. Probably should change the receiver. It's my fault.
Picked off by Roquan Smith.
You couldn't smart ride it. It wasn't 10 yards.
34-yard line.
It's my fault. We'll be alright. Should have had to stop on that fucking long conversion, bro. That should have been a game. But I just need a little bit more speed from Michael. I don't know if I got anyone. Like, I got Isaiah, but Mike will bring more to the table. Not mad. Should have won. That was our first loss. And then again, he had fucking speed demon Tyreek Hill anyway, so it was good on defense. We ain't got no 93 speedsters on defense, though. Started switching off, trying to play a cover one robber. That way I could take that dig with that poster out of the way.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
Bro, imagine me with that team.
Without a top-flight quarterback, the way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has, and the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Clash of two of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Definitely got to upgrade that right outside linebacker. I might make a push for Rod.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. With these run-pass options, we often talk about a good quarterback and running back. Well, having a talented wide receiver helps also.
Yeah, even coming in third in the discussion, sometimes that means he really should be first, because all you want to do is get the ball in their hands and let them make the big plays downfield.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Bledsoe. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Cowboys. A big play there. 66 yards. And the Cowboys go down the field in just 2 plays to take the early lead. Extra point by York is up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll start on the ground with Lynch. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Nice chunk of yards on first down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on second. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
Now with the play clock about to expire, we get a whistle and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. From the 25, here's 2nd and 6. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Now Lynch running right. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
And on 3rd down, the Cowboys bring in an extra defensive back. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On play action, they'll throw. Now the ball comes loose. It's picked up by the Cowboys. Fighting through, and he's got space. Had some good yardage there, too, before he fumbled that football, Charles.
Yeah, just think about it this way. Running backs, as a general rule, they kind of know when the end of a run is near, and you notice how they cover up, right? They protect the football. Sometimes quarterbacks forget that out in the open field. After a while, you start to wonder, does the running back coach visit the quarterback coach and say, hey, I can help you with this. We can protect this and make sure we keep the ball.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Following the fumble recovery, Bledsoe dancing to his left. Throwing for Smith on the out route, and it's caught. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4. 6 yards left on 2nd down. Operating from the gun, Bledsoe. Open man, it's Jason Witten. And the Cowboys are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just need the tip of the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
Now they send a man in motion right. Smith trying to run for it. And he is not going to get through here on try number 1. They stop him at the goal line. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Another try for Smith. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Emmitt Smith taking it in from a yard out. And the Cowboys have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead. Oh, this is blocked. This is going the other way. But he will not be able to bring this one back, and the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
Well, there's a blocked extra point. I remember playing, and we had one of those go against us. I remember our kicker and our holder told the head coach, just relax, coach. Why are you yelling? Don't worry, it's just 1 point. Oh, my. Those coaches see a point is gold to them because you never know how it's going to turn out later.
Exactly. That's why I was just going to say first quarter. We'll see if this has any implications as the game goes on.
I still can't believe they told the head coach to relax. Whoa.
Bad move. They start the drive with Lynch. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Again, they'll pound it with Lynch. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. 14-0 is the score after one on EA Sports. First down, the run with Lynch. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. And they'll give to Lynch out of the gun. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. A give to Lynch from the shotgun. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Got a man, it's Randy Moss, complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down on a well-designed play there. That gets him 16 to move the chains. Inside give to Elliott. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. They'll send the tight end in motion left. They go up the middle with Lynch. Just a gain of 8 there. Now will be 3rd down. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Back to throw here. And they move this all the way down to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. They'll run with Lynch. This carry brought to an end at the 8. Good stick skills, but not much room to operate. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's 2nd and 8. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Dante Culpepper, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take it to the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed, and a lot of football, full half to be played. They're going to try and run. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches, and the 2-point attempt is turned aside. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Pulls it in at the 13. And it's a pretty good return here as they'll get this up to the 29. Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. 35 seconds, all that remains in the first half as they come up on first down. Throwing to start the drive. Bledsoe buying time to his left. Completes it to Jason Witten. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. Looking to throw. Bledsoe eluding the pressure right. And he'll just get rid of it.
Well, sometimes the defense just beats you. Great coverage from the secondary. All of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw into tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Bledsoe. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. In motion left goes Carmichael. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He lets it fly for Lockett. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And the Raiders are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
And I think this is a situation where a quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long, and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? And incomplete on the deep ball.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
They'll throw now on the final play. He's going to throw one up for the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Malik Hooker. And nothing comes of this last-ditch attempt at points as time will run out on this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action from the 6. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. All in all, pretty manageable deficit, Charles, here as they start this third quarter offensively when you consider the fact that in the first 2 quarters, they had 2 costly turnovers.
I think you laid it out there perfectly, partner. Very tough to hold a lead going into the break if you continue to hand it over on multiple drives.
Yeah, and obviously, Charles, it would be very tough to climb back into the game if those turnovers continue.
I would say borderline impossible. You keep turning it over, I don't know how you make up a deficit.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. They still can't get him. And he slings one that's incomplete.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. First target, first catch, and a first down. A 10th carry of the game for Marshawn Lynch. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They run again on first down, Lynch. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Here's a 2nd and 7. Throw left side complete. That's Lynch. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 3rd down, they go Lynch. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. So the quarterback drops to throw, looks over, and boom, a guy that wide open, he has to be thinking, wait a minute, this is some kind of a dream. This is too easy.
Yeah, a great dream. One you don't want to wake up from. But for the defense, almost feels like there was a bust in coverage.
A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Well, they went for the lead there, and remember, that's the second two-point try they haven't converted on. So those 2 extra points, if they had those, they'd be winning.
And I think the reason they're going for it here is that they were unsuccessful the first time. So when you miss the first time, you're now in a position where you're chasing points. And in this case, it didn't work out well for them at all.
First down carry by Elliott. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. They'll send a receiver in motion left. On 1st and 10. Bledsoe being chased out left. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Second and 6. Operating from the gun, Bledsoe. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
But sometimes an incompletion is the right play. And he showed that he's learned from his earlier interception on that throw. Instead of forcing it, he just tossed it away.
On 3rd down, here's Emmett. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the 1st down marker.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
York able to send this one through, and that'll move their lead up to 4 now. So they get to 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a 1st down there. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Up the middle, it's Lynch. And he is going to be stopped up at the line of scrimmage. And we'll have a stoppage as well as we have reached the 2-minute warning. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. They'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. An inside run with Lynch. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. He's back to throw. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. They try again with Lynch. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll run for it with Lynch. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken a lead late in the final minute of the 4th. Wow. Wow.
What an outstanding drive right there to take the lead, and also, Charles, didn't leave their opposition with a whole lot of time on the clock.
Yeah, I like the way that you're viewing this because they did a tremendous job to put themselves in a position to win, but they can't celebrate just yet. They've got to clamp down on any big plays and force them to use up those timeouts without making any headway.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. In motion here is Witten. He'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And it's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Unless you can lock him up.
Probably time for 2 more shots, and ideally, they'd like to get the midfield or so they have a chance at a Hail Mary on the final play.
In motion left goes Carmichael. Back to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. How about 25 yards on 3rd down? They'll take it.
Well, they got the yardage they needed there. Picked up the 1st down, got out of bounds. How about the urgency that they have, as well as they understand where they are in the field?
The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. They'll look to throw. Dancing to his left. 20. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. A very nice pickup of 33 yards.
I
think this defense was still trying to recover from that last play, so you wonder if they were ready for this one. You have to imagine their defensive coaches are yelling out to get focused, because if they don't, more plays like that will result in giving up points.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. To throw. He'll buy some time right. On a bad time late for a poor throw. It's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner. And the Raiders are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. But Charles,
good win, fellas. I like it. I made a few changes to what I'm doing. I decided to put the honorary lineman on and use him as a motion block, so that if he had like anybody, like a DB or a linebacker or something, you want to play nickel defense, that he would get that impact block off. I might end up, I don't know. We'll see. I think for the most part that'll be okay. That was a good win. We on All-Star getting wins. We ain't playing no bums. Should have won that last game, but first game of the day, you know how it is.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a
So to play this game, I'm going to try to bring this scheme to Regs. I know I'm not going to have the same blocking, but we could probably improvise a little bit. See, I know Regs, you're going to need some elbow grease, to make things work.
Send this one away.
But, you pretty much can design your
very
team. Very
short kick taken right at the 20.
Both have their pros and cons,
25 and down at the 28.
Now, I know I can't bring the defense to Regs because you need, certain stats.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
Anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Forcing completion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in the expected passing situation.
Good deep.
Oh, that's into double coverage.
Why my quick adjustments? Get off, bro.
Harrison Smith. And the Raiders will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. They may have thrown the interception, obviously less than ideal, but I think they also sent a message that they're going to push the ball downfield in this one.
Yeah, not afraid to take their shots right away, huh? What was that, like a 9-9-9
route?
Honorary line. Just went ahead and went for it.
So
didn't work out so well. It certainly appeared the defense was prepared, but I'm with you. Okay, so it didn't work this time. Doesn't mean we won't try it again.
Inside stuff he couldn't do with the inside stuff. Couldn't even do nothing. He's good. As long as he's not getting no sheds.
In motion to the right. On second down, Lynch. And he'll be tackled.
Just follow them big boy, Lynch. Follow the big boys.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. They'll run again with Lynch. Well, this is going to depend on the speed, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a
tired
yard or
ass
so
defense, I'm gonna
short.
say.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll run for it.
Run commit, fine. You know, I got Lynch back here too. Shit. Come on with the run commits.
The fourth down run successful.
I don't care.
Look to pay it off on first down. They'll look to throw. And he's got his big tight end here. And they'll get this.
Thought you wanted to come with the run commits.
7-yard line. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll try the middle with Lynch.
Old Lynch, we going for it, bro. Them run commits not gonna save me, bro. I got a line. My entire offensive line got abilities to protect me. Fellas. Yeah, he knew what it was. Hold on, you seen that rage quit, bro? Oh, we needed that. That shit's like OP as fuck. Nobody trying to defend that. You can't use inside stuff. You can't run commit on me. I'm still gonna go forward because my guys, they too legit to quit. Alright, so we in the playoffs again, bro. I just hope I don't get kind of like that game I had like 2 games ago where it came down to the wire. I just don't want one of them. I forgot. I be playing with my abilities and shit for so much. I be forgetting to activate them in the game, and I be handicapped. So, you know. No, you use the short stuff, man. Like I said, I'm probably gonna go before I do my playoff game. I'm gonna play a game of Regs. I'm gonna try to use this scheme in Regs because I know, you know, the majority of y'all that watch my channel, you know, my bigger viewage comes from me playing Regs. But like I said, I don't enjoy Regs as much as I've been enjoying this. I'm just gonna, you know, kind of play, and I haven't even been using any strategy items, bro. Like, that's how OP this shit is. I have 0 strategy items on it. I sold my strategy items for a card. But you know, it is what it is. We'll come back and get some strat items so that I can get my overalls up. But yeah, I gotta activate Woodson real quick. I don't know why I deactivated him in the first place. He's been solid. Like I said, I want to move him down the corner. Well, you got to set up the deep throws now, you know? You got to set them up. You can't just be like, I want to throw deep, because the offensive lines this year are ass, you know? Like, straight donkey shit ass. Especially in Regs, but like I said, I'm going to activate him, let that sit. I'm going to go try to play a Regs game here quick, using the same scheme. Now, defense in Regs, I have to remind myself to play different. Because the 3-4 odd, you need jack linebackers. You don't need slow, bulky motherfuckers, okay? And it's tough to kind of insinuate that and tell people, hey, you know, most people just assume that they're already in their position, but they're not. So you got to go look at their roster and kind of, like I said, with the elbow grease, you got to figure out who needs to go where, you know, because you're going to have to do like a bunch of manual subs in Regs as opposed to Mutt. You know, you pretty much got your guys rated where they should be. Obviously, your starter, Josh Jacobs, got a buff, so it's not much. He doesn't have an ability, but he's still Josh Jacobs. Number 2, I like Amir Abdullah because of his agility. And then I'll show you the fullback. We'll keep the fullback. I'm debating on using a tight end as a fullback. I'm just gonna see. He's got more acceleration. He's got better change of direction. He's a decent pass blocker. He's got more run block power. His lead block not necessarily there, but it's really what it comes down to. But I'm probably just going to do Foster Moreau as my fullback. What do I want to do? Yeah. Put Foster Moreau as the fullback. Trying to remember how I want to do my receivers real quick. I wasn't really paying attention. I think I was just going by best. Let's see what kind of elbow grease we got. Alright, so we only got 5 receivers. Damn, didn't we have a receiver and they already took him off the roster? So basically I have Mac Hollins, he needs to be on special teams. I can manually sub him in if I need him elsewhere. I'm going to go by route running in this, because there are specific things that I need for certain routes. Short route, obviously, you already know Renfrow and Adams. And he's also a good medium route runner. And he's a deep route runner. So I'm probably going to use Keelan Cole as my medium route. The only thing that I hate about him is he has the drop open ball trait, and I do not like that. But he does have better release. So if he's playing like man coverage, he's going to be the better outside. Renfrow's more of a check down Charlie type receiver. I think I'll be fine with that setup right there. I shouldn't need to really do anything crazy. Tight end, we'll just keep the tight ends as they are. You got all these damn tackles. And the offensive line is not properly rated in this game the way they should be. I'm probably we're going to keep Parham at left guard, because I've noticed I've been running my powers to the right. And that's how you should. You better pass blockers on the left. Power running to the right. You got your boy Alex Bars over here. Just kind of see what other options I have. That right tackle spot's still going to be a glaring hole in Regs, man. They're just not going to properly rate them. It sucks. It is what it is. But like I said, you take it with a grain of salt. You got to have awareness on the line. That's the kicker. So you got Parker and Simpson, you got awareness. And Heron are your better awareness players. You don't got no agility. You don't want no fat guy that just can't do anything right. Trying to see if I have. They got Mumford pretty obvious, pretty solid. Strength's not where it need to be. Luminor is probably a better guard for us over Alex Bars. He's got this. And then we'll have to put Mumford over here. remember, as far as defensive tackles, defensive line go, the way I'm doing it in Regs is the left end is, you basically want someone like, they can do some type of rush, right? Someone that can eat blocks, strong side really. So you kind of look right here. I'm thinking we'll just go with Billings as the left end. That'll be fine. You want to go big left, small right. The only thing now, it hurts a little bit because they took our fucking defensive tackle. We fucking traded him. So that's gonna hurt. Like, and we have like literally no good depth there. So we'll see, man. Unless I just like have to use Bilal Nichols as my elbow greaser. It's like I have to put him there. Or I'd have to kick him inside and then use Bilal as a backup defensive end. I think that would probably be the better thing. So if I go D-line sub, Billings comes in, and then my backup left end, I put Nichols right there, and then you got your little speed guy, or somewhat, right there between Vickers and Butler, either or. Basically the same thing. This is what I was talking about earlier. You need jack linebackers. Okay? I don't know if y'all are with me or not. When I say jack linebackers, you need guys that can rush the passer, but at the same time, they got to be able to play coverage. Okay, so it is different in Regs because you, like I said, got to find the elbow grease to make shit work. Now, we're still going to use, our premier rushers. Where like, if I use a base 3-4, I can't necessarily, go with the depth chart that they have. So it'll be a manual sub position. And I'm going to have to kind of play and look around and see what I got that can kind of fit that description of what I want. Okay? Now, my middle linebacker, obviously, I like lurkers. My edge needs to be able to speed rush, play coverage. Basically, like I said, be a jack of both traits. So we kind of going to look in here and see what we have first and foremost. So I'm looking at Jayon. I'm thinking Jayon and Diablo would be my 3-4 outsides, because they'll give me the speed rush I need. And then on the inside, I don't necessarily have, I could put Luke Masterson and I don't know, where's my other guy at? I'd have to keep Perryman in the middle in that position like I use Bobby Wagner. Sorry, so like I said, that'll be the manual sub in your 3-4 odd. I'm probably not going to change where they're at in the depth. Like I said, right here you want to make sure that you have your stickum guy. if I go with my pass rush package, like I said, you gotta get your stuff together. So the front side, you want to be a little bit stronger, so it'll be J-on. Your back side, you can be a little bit weaker, so we can go Diallo. And then, other than that, you can kind of put your back up. So right outside linebacker, Farrell right there. And then you can put Combs right there. He won't be used. Like I said, middle linebacker, we're set. I do have options of Micah Kaiser, Masterson, Butler, but I don't, like I said, you don't want to use 60s if you can help it. 60s, like you don't want multiple 60s. Like if you're playing regs, that's not a good look, bro. You're gonna hurt yourself. Okay, so other than that, move on to the next. We set it right outside linebacker. They hurt us with the depth chart here, bro. We fucking high on IR and shit. You want to make sure that your best corner is your number 2. That's important. Your number 1, you want to kind of go with your strongest corner. Reason why is because if you deal with people that play Trey White flex or something, more often than not, you know, your number 1 corner is going to have to be able to defend tight ends, running backs to the flats and stuff like that. Usually I use them more so as a flat zone, or, you know, basically just to take one side, you know, or the quick reads off one side away, you know, and he has to be able to bail as well. Okay. Your number 2 is your coverage guy. Okay. You want good man in zone. You want someone that can plaster, not so much on the tackle. You know, if he tackles, it can help, but he's not necessarily going to be the guy that, you know, gets the bulk of everything, you know. But like I said, he can, you know, that's fine. Like you get corners with 60s, it's okay. 60s, 70s are good for regs. If you get like low 40s, it's usually bad, okay. Your number 3 corner, I go with speed for special teams. Number 4, we go with the safety. And then number 5 really doesn't matter, to be honest, because you don't see the field. Free safety, go ahead and just set this up. Put your backup safety there. Debating on if I want to use Farley or Harmon here. Usually the latter of the two, so we'll go with Harmon. And it'll be Abram, Harmon, Farley right there. Kicker, punter. Kick returns, not really necessarily going to be, you know, the end all be all. So literally I just give somebody with some change of direction. Usually I'll get someone that can block, that would be nice, but I don't think I really have anybody for real. Like I was using Zamir. He ain't got much change of direction though, so. But if they like to punt return, I should have probably used Keelan Cole. He's got good agility. His change of direction though, it's not so good. I like Renfrow, but his speed not where I wanted at, so I'm probably just going to use Turner. Kickoff starter, you just go with your better tackler between your punter and your kicker. Long snapper, like I said, really doesn't matter. It's really for punting. If you're doing field goals, make sure you manually sub a lineman. Third down running back, like I said, probably not You know, I might, since I'm using Abdullah as a backup, I'll just probably go Bertain Brown and Zamir White, and then Power. Because Jacob's the starter, I'll just put Bolden there and Brown there. Actually, I'd probably go Zamir and Bolden. Slot receiver, not so much. You got to think if you're going to be like point man or something like that, you know, he's going to have his hands full. So you want someone that can run routes, get open, but have enough speed to get separation. So he can't be your number 1 or number 2 receiver, and I wouldn't advise him to be a number 3 receiver. It's just somebody that you want to kind of feature or play a role in your offense. So what I like to do here, kind of give my other guys a breather, we'll probably go with Mac Hollins and DJ Turner. Okay, those will be our slot receivers. As far as their rush ins, like I said, there's not too much going to change between who you want out there. Rush defensive tackles, obviously, you put your best guy in there. So linebackers, it's kind of like how I've been doing with my mutt is, you know, I've not really been playing a lot of, you know, must-have nickel. I've been playing, you know, I can play nickel, but I don't need to, you know. So as far as sub linebackers, you want guys that can cover, for one. Awareness is going to be very important. Okay, so that's number 1. So you go by awareness here, and like I said, try not to put anybody with 60s or anything like that. Because 60s are going to just get annihilated if they're running their number 1 receiver across the middle. Your guy's not going to be able to react to it fast enough. That's something I can say about Regs. You know, so just kind of pay attention. Low 70s is kind of risky, so you don't want to take your best safeties off from over the top. Probably might go with Abram, and because he can play underneath and he can kind of do what I need him to do, and it'll allow me to put Harmon with better awareness over the top in coverage. It just really come down. He got more agility to cover the running backs and the tight ends straight up, and he got the speed to kind of kick out. So I'm probably gonna have to use Abram in this role. It might be Abram and Jayon Brown. So trying to remember where number 1 is. Number 1 is going to be the guy defending the flat. So I'll probably just go with Jayon Brown and Abram like that. Probably don't need to change anything else. Slot corners. The way I was running it last year, I was putting my best agility, but I haven't really had a need to use much, you know. Most people like to put their best receivers in the slot, so you really just want to kind of get someone that can do a little bit of everything, really. So you don't want low overalls. Like, they can have good stats or whatever, but if they're not rated correctly in regs, they're not going to perform the way that you would expect them to. It's not that I'm telling you, you know, hey, this is what you should do. I mean, play your game. Do what you want to do, but you're going to see that having low overalls on the field is going to affect your user. Okay, so if you need to find yourself in a situation where you have to use a guy, don't use low overalls in regs, okay, if you can help it. You could skate with, borderline 70s, as long as it's a role player and he's not necessarily just on the field the whole game. You can skate with him. Like I said, we we technically only got three decent corners, so we already know he's going to be our number 3, so we're going to make him our strong side and make Robertson our weak side. So Robertson will be getting the bulk of the looks, and then if I sub out him, then Abrick comes into the game. So that's going to be the setup, and then we should be good. Hopefully it's saved. Hopefully I actually downloaded the roster. I think I did, because Jacobs was like 88. But now let's kind of get into the scheme a little bit so that you guys know what you need. Now, some things are different in regs as opposed to MUT. Like even like if I run gun bunch, I notice some of the abilities, or not necessarily abilities, but where I motion a guy might change, and it affects coverages a lot differently. I've noticed not to motion hike as much unless I'm doing like certain run blocking schemes. Trying to see what I gotta go to my playbook so I can show you guys the scheme that we're working on and why I chose to run what I chose to run. Okay. Gun bunch is about to get a makeover. I do not use this draw. We're going back to the base as a check down run. The plays that I've been liking in MUT, usually I would expect them to change over, and be able to be effective somewhat in regs. So based off of everything that I was running, with how I run things, basically I like the Y curl, I like the mesh spot, the bench pivot. I think those will be the 3 plays, and then we'll call verticals from the default. Okay, so like I said, we'll put the mesh spot in first with the bench pivot, and then the Y curl. So those will be your 3 plays, and those have been very good for me in MUT. And like I said, if it works in MUT, it should obviously work in regs. Like I said, I changed my scheme up and how I call the plays and do certain things so that it should work a little bit good for you guys when you start kind of catching on. You'll have like some plays that you'll use often, and it's not because you want to, it's because you have to. You really have to sell what you're doing in regs, because some people, they'll stay in the same shit regardless what you do. Okay, so other than that, let me go to the wing flex and show you what we're working on. I think we're already set as in terms of play calls that we want. We're going to come out in inside zone or verticals, because you only got 6 plays in here, right? So the only thing that I do different, I'm trying to remember, because I like that motion. See, I probably won't call verticals as much, because basically the PA verts comeback gives me what I like, and there's different ways you can run that as well. So I think I'm set, as long as the 2 offensive plays right there that I run are good. Also, I've been fucking with another formation as well, so let me put you guys on game. We've been running with the doubles Y off flex. I'm just trying to remember the plays that I like to use. Verticals is good if they're running cover 3. You can get a quick pass to the tight end. I don't necessarily use it because you're always going to be dealing with user lurkers and stuff. But sometimes, like I said, you can skate with it. Y sells pretty good as a halfback check down. you know, with the backside dig, but I like the screen version as my audible check. Shark will, it has potential, but it takes too long to develop, and the blocking isn't there. Like, if your offensive line is not elite, you're not going to have time to make this. I'm sorry. You might have to motion hike to get an extra blocker to get something to work. I don't know if you can motion hike to block in this. You might be able to, like, put like a tight end package, but I'll play with it and see. But other than that, I think that's what we're going to be running with. But other than that, we ready to compete, fellas. I know y'all missed me in Regs, but I'm going to go back and play Mutt because I was having fun in Mutt. But let's do us a Regs game. We haven't played Regs in like 2 weeks. I don't even know if I'm even ranked anymore. You don't play in 2 ranks, and I don't play in 2 weeks, and I'm still still in the top 200. That's wild. So we're not really losing anything, you know. Defense kind of went down a little bit, but remember my jack linebackers, okay? Remember my jack linebackers, Diablo and Jayon Brown. Those will be your manual subs for if I'm running the 3-4 odd. And then I'll have to manually sub, take out Diablo. Have to manually sub, take out Diablo. Who was the third linebacker?
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what can only be described as a mirror image matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and themselves.
He goes Masterson because he can lurk somewhat.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And a short kick taken about the 16. And it's a pretty good return here, so get this up to the 29.
You don't want to play, bro?
Carr going to throw right away. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller.
Oh, baby.
And they're going to be set up now on the ball at the 13-yard.
Change that.
A real field flipper there. All of a sudden, they've got a first down in the red zone. This is caught. Touchdown.
Those linebackers aren't what we're used to.
Need just 2 plays on their opening drive to take the lead.
For good reason, quarterbacks wanted to get the ball to the perimeter to the wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Oh, look at this. They got the 7-0 lead in the pocket. They're trying to inside kick. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it.
Let's kick it deep, bro.
In the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic.
All right, so number 1.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper,
here.
I think, and maybe if we've tried to work along with them and speculate a little bit here,
They must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
All right.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll bring this one inside the 35. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Once again, it's Jacobs. They got 2 of the 3 they needed there. Leaves them with 3rd and just a yard.
Brandon, we talk all the time about those hybrid players, guys who can do more than one thing. And I think if you play strong safety in the NFL today, you are a true hybrid. Part linebacker, part cover guy.
And coming up, sticking his nose in the mess there and making a nice play defensively. Play action. Now it's Carr. He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still, a good 1st down run. And that's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on 1st down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Beautiful play. Oh my God, bro. Fucking Regs. Fucking Regs.
It's 3rd down. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. And they're going to be set up now on the 14-yard line.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least. If they make a field goal, turns out to be the better call here.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. Catch made, it's Moreau. And now this is going to be close.
They get that 1st down, bro.
They stopped him, and they did. The Raiders trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Carr. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. Carr now on 1st down.
Ooh, I see you, Diablo. That's what you need your jack linebacker to do.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Well, it turns out it's not their offense who gets them on the board first, CD. It's the defense coming through right there with the pick 6.
And I know from experience throughout the week, when you go against the offense, you're challenging them all the time. You're letting them know, hey, don't worry about scoring this week. We'll take care of it. We'll get a few pick 6s and score ourselves. You're just kidding. But how about what he just did right there? Laid it out for the rest of the game. We scored. Hey, offense, can you keep up with us?
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Fields this way up at the 17. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The offense for Las Vegas, about set to begin the drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Shit, Diablo.
Sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it.
Oh, come on, Diablo. Can't be doing good and fuck up.
The chance to atone.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Jacobs going to try to middle, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. After one, a one-point game, 7-6. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Here's Carr to throw. Steps away. Carr can be in a lot of ways. The scramble there, perfect example as he gets the first. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Carr's throw. Down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
That was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Well, they'll run it here on the Jets.
Is it Diablo?
Yardage here, knocked back to the 19-yard line. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. That's the danger, Charles, of running plays like this for your wide receiver. They can get big, or they can be duds.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that because if they're forced to try and go around defenders behind the line of scrimmage, sometimes you can give yardage in order to gain it.
Touchdown! A pair of teammates in Fresno State connecting there. Darren Carr to Devontae Adams. And they're able to add on to their advantage.
Right, y'all, and just gotta put the other one there. Take that route away.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone. And it's now a 2-score game.
Oh, just score before halftime. Take control of the game.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carr.
It is rough playing with like 70s. It feels like night and day between this.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Oh, he was hit as he threw
That's
it there.
Steve's going to play over the top coverage.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. To throw on 2nd and 10. Carr. That's the tight end, Jesper Horsted. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes.
Blocking
You can make
Regs.
him a primary target, and that's how he'll shut down
throw.
defense.
In a double coverage, and it's intercepted.
Just kind of get used to the offensive line actually blocking
Raiders are going
for
to
a
take
change.
over once again at their own 47-yard line.
The coverage that time was only a little way around. I mean, you've got a quarterback just standing back there in the pocket. He had all night to survey the field, and he still couldn't find anybody. And when he finally did throw it, he threw it to the other team.
A good user adjustment.
Crowd and intercepted. Picked up by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, their defense got them the football with an interception. They trot out there, Charles, in the very first play. They give the football right back.
Brand, I almost expect you to come in like an auctioneer. We've got two. Draw here 3. Remember, it was 2 in a row. Will we hit 3 in a row? Because these offenses, they got to be a little bit more careful as they go forward. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. And that one drops down. Good coverage there. Forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
That incompletion certainly slows things down a little bit. Brings up a very important call for 2nd and long. What do you do? Run and try and get some yardage or make it 3rd manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw.
Bro, why are you not jumping?
It's going to be intercepted. Anthony Averett picks it. And the Raiders are
probably should pass that inside. He was beat.
32-yard line. 2nd straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
And I just wonder,
Regs
because I
be
don't think
playing
it's going to
for
rattle him
ratings.
necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to
Quarterback
nerve
over
him a
receiver,
little bit.
which
Does
is
it lead to
BS,
another
but-
one? Or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And able to use his blockers to get this up over the 40. From the 41, Carr. 2nd quarter action, 1:56 remaining. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Throwing now is Carr. Flushed out right. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds.
Carr cannot throw on the run for shit.
I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. In the coverage, they continue to challenge all his receivers downfield.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 21 yards there. A big play on 4th down. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Jacobs from the gun. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Now Carr. Flush to his right.
Good rock.
For the 3rd time here this half, it's intercepted.
Good user adjustment. Got him with it again.
And the Raiders are going to take over.
I'll take that corner right away from
He
him.
got out of the pocket there, was wondering what he was going to do with it, but I think he was calling, his receiver was calling for the ball, wasn't he?
He certainly was. The problem, he called for it too late, and when he delivered, they were all over him in the secondary and came up with the interception.
And Waller taking it in over the middle. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this 1st half. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Eluding the pressure right. Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Just like that, out of danger and up past the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now a play fake. Carr. Escaping the pressure right. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this 1st half. Throwing on 1st down, it's Carr. Flushed out right. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds.
Perfect play. He's going to chase that. That's going to give us the playmaker.
A little too far. It's
Got this.
Now Carr after the incomplete pass brings him up 2nd and 10.
Chase that.
Outright.
Come on the run shit, Carr.
Intercepted. Picked off by Darren Harmon. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. So that changes things. You get the interception.
He's not good. I can feel like he's not good.
And really it was down to him versus the quarterback on the return. And that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there of seeing the play all the way to the end and making the tackle by the QB.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. Open man, that's Renfrow. He'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over. Solid gain of 18 and a Raider first down.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. Carr going to throw. And he finds Waller in the end zone for a Raider touchdown.
My guys are like literally not matching up.
3rd touchdown pass now for Derek Carr. And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone. So they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Pulls it in at the 13. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. The final shot here before half for Carr. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Probably why I played nickel so much previously. So it's a little harder to play base.
Have it first, and they trail here as
don't
we
have
get
the
back
ratings
to it
required
in this 3rd quarter of action.
Really
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
So we'll make some changes.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at the 20. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Caught on the right side by Adams. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Carr. Looking deep for Adams.
And last time, just didn't let me go for it.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit. That might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
Carr now on 1st down. And this is caught at the 8. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Now Carr again. And he finds Waller in the end zone for a Raider touchdown. 8 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get in as they're back within his score now. The lead's down to 7. And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back, so here's an onside kick. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal a possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Jacobs running to the left, down inside the 40. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Carr finding his former college teammate Adams there for the Raider first.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 32 yards, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Well, it has been the passing game that's really been responsible for much of the scoring so far. But let's not forget about this running attack. They're pretty good, too, as evidenced right there.
And I think, Brandon, the fact that they've thrown the ball so well contributed to that touchdown, because that was a defense that was really key.
Bro, nobody blocks it.
All they wanted to do was block it down. They didn't have enough men in the box to stop the run, and you saw the end result.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll weave all the way up to just a few yards shy of midfield. A great return.
We all know the teams never want to use the word panic. But if they expect to win this game, it has to start right here, right now. That return just set them up for points, and it needs to be a touchdown, not a field goal.
On play action, now Carr. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And this is going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That very nearly their fourth pick of the game. Instead, second down.
You know what? If he's going to do that,
I'm sure this isn't
I got a beater for that.
But maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Carr.
Move him. He's going to burn you with the out route.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
Move him again.
A 2nd and 3.
Thank you. I'll go in.
Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again.
Move him again.
And he's going to get this down near the 25.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence.
Move him again.
Found the hole in the zone, made sure the
Move him again.
quarterback saw him.
You don't want to move him now?
Sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Thank you.
Back to the running game with Jacobs. And the result here, a pickup of 8.
Waiting for him to move that corner so I can get his ass.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Thank you.
From the 17, Carr. That one complete to Horsted. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
All right, move it for me again, please.
Now they work on 1st and 10.
Not going to move him.
Now Carr.
Thank you. Come on, Waller, you got him, bro.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
To throw again on 2nd down. Carr. Side is complete on the diving effort. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you kept him out of the end zone there.
Thank you for baseline.
You blocked the door on him. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Oh, he was in there.
After a fairly minimal pickup.
Look at this game.
Wait for a few years before he tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wondered maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
When they moved down from a 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Thank you.
Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Giving up that last touchdown, you know, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. Flush to his right.
Forgot about that, man.
That's complete to Moreau, the tight end.
They're chasing those routes.
Down to the 42-yard
Worry about moving his DBs. Do it again. Thank you.
Play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Carr. And this is going to
They're going to intercept it with a D-lineman, bro. I'm sorry.
Very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead,
pointless adjustments.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. On play action, they'll throw.
Thank you.
Flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the
catch him in that cover 3. That seam on his ass.
Downfield. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. To throw, it's Carr. This will be caught just inside the 10. From the 9, 2nd and 5. Again, they'll throw with Carr. Eluding the pressure right. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jacobs. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Now they send a man in motion right. And this is caught. They got it.
One new user.
And that could be an important 2
What up,
points.
Apex?
Gets it back within a field goal.
These dudes try. Like, Regs still is Regs, you know. Like, they make games competitive for no reason at all. Like, this dude is not good.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it.
You gotta fight and claw back in the game if you shouldn't even have to.
The risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
Keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning.
Right there, my guy. Make that play.
3-point difference separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Carr now to throw. And that is in.
Shit, Blake.
Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, no one likes to see that drop, but I'll guarantee it's not going to stop his quarterback from going back to him anytime he has open space.
Carr to throw.
Oh, they wouldn't let me lurk that.
That's Waller.
Oh.
First down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 13-yard line. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And here he'll get it down to the 7. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
You're going to need more of that.
Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he's across for the touchdown.
You need some inside stuffers, bro.
That should just about seal it. On 3rd down and short and everything well executed, he not only gets the first down, Charles, he gets the touchdown as well.
And you see the defense commit to the run so often in these situations. There's always that little bit of hesitancy.
Sucks they got rid of
Thinking
Hankins.
that they may play action you. They took advantage of that hesitancy and found their way into the end zone with a running play.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the two-point conversion to extend this lead.
It's like the difference between Regs and White is it's like your players don't react like they should. Like the user input isn't there, you know? It's like your guys just don't react. They just...
And he will be brought down here inside the
basically
20.
kind of
Coverage as he's
42.
dropped at the 17. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me,
I need to run that
shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence. And now we're going to get a timeout.
Progressions are over there on the other
Pointlessly
side.
called with 3 seconds to go in a game that's already been decided. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. One final try now for Carr. In trouble, and the ball's out. It's in the end zone loose. And it looks like the Reds did get the football back, but it is clearly in that end zone, and it's going to be a safety. Well, this was a fun one today.
It's like the speed, like the speed. I gotta find a second linebacker. Like Martinez was okay. I kind of just went off the rip on that. Let's see. Let me look and see who I can use in the inside. Because Perryman, like, he can shed, but he can't lurk. Like, obviously, you would want someone with agility. And we're really just, like, thin. I might have to put Kaiser there. Or Masterson. That's what I was supposed to put in there. My bad. Alright, we're going to be alright. I think I put Masterson in there. I got a better chance. Because I need to have a lurker in there. All right, so it was Diablo weak side, Jayon strong side. I think people starting to pick up the 12 personnel shit. It's tough.
Or so southwest of downtown Los Angeles at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Tonight we've got a good AFC matchup on tap between the
I'm still at 270, bro.
and the Los Angeles Chargers.
Like my record is still good.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
I can win with this. I just have to be able to. You have to be able to control Regs. Like you have to control the game. You can't go in there and just, you know, play whoopsie. Okay, so it's gonna be Masterson. Jayon. Diablo.
Off the play fake to Eckler, it's Herbert.
They won't let me learn.
First catch for Keenan Allen. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
I had a linebacker roll that could alert, bro.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 42-yard line. They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Denzel Perryman with a sack. Well, he shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position. And even though they had a running back in the backfield, no one could stop him.
Well, you certainly diagnosed that play perfectly, because as fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right. The running back had no shot to get over and try and protect his quarterback, and a sack resulted.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Herbert off of play action. He's got Allen. And then
all that
near the
coverage there,
5,
too.
he'll be stopped at the 6.
All right, we're going to
A
do it.
terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. They'll run for the first time with
the AI control him. We'll have to control the yellow line.
Linebacker.
Here's where we need to see some tenacity from this defense, because they've been pushed right down the field on this opening drive. They've got to find some way to push back, and that's a good first step.
Kelly, touchdown, Chargers.
See, they'll let you shed in Regs, but they won't animate you to tackle.
There, down near the goal line.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw,
Like, I'm in the backfield on that shit.
matching up defensively, because to me, they look like they were just in their base 3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal line type situation. The 3-4 fine between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
Hopkins with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
All right, this is it.
The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. On play action, it's Carr. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And now off to the races down the right side. It's a big play there for Vegas. 61 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
Here's Jacobs. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
Not a whole lot there on 1st and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or 2 in this situation.
Second down and goal. Carr.
This is Jesper.
Touchdown, Raiders. Jesper Horsted. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. And it's caught. He's got it. So they go for 2. They convert, and along with it, they'll take an 8-7 lead.
You got to control the end of Regs. You can't fall behind.
The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
It's not like previous years.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Charger drive about to get going. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
36 yards on the play. A tight one. 8-7 our score after 1 on EA Sports. Running on first down, Eckler. And he stopped immediately there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Play action. It's Herbert.
Can I get a shed?
He finds his target, Allen. Touchdown, Chargers. Keenan Allen, 26 yards. And the Chargers are once again back in front. Great corner route there. Not only able to catch it, turn it upfield, and get into the end zone.
It usually involves a little bit of an extra move, doesn't it? You got to get them thinking that you're moving to the middle of the field and you're breaking away to that corner. Boy, that was well executed.
Extra point good by Hopkins. And that makes this a 14-8 ball game. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive.
Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively.
If they're going to get a first down out of this, they're going to have to earn it because there's been tough going in the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. There'll be some contact going on.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Carr to throw on 3rd and 1.
Oh, that is a beautiful design. That is a beautiful design, fellas.
A jump ball, and this is caught. It's a
I actually like that. I might start
for
running it like
Vegas.
that.
47 yards.
Well, dialing up that play call certainly meant that he grabbed a little extra shot of courage
Looking
on
for
that
another
one
route
normally on 3rd and short,
add
you're just
to the
trying to
mix.
move the sticks. Get the ball just past that line of scrimmage. Instead, they take the big shot downfield, and it pays off.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
Y'all know y'all
That
like
was an
that.
interesting look there.
I'm the
because
offensive
as soon as
master.
he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10.
Ah, so
Oh, that's
thought he was going to chase the
It's
tight end.
intercepted. Picked off by the Series.
I would have had the tight end. I probably could put the tight end on the post route since he has that route take. And then it'll just stress him if he wants to use her a mid-third. Because I would have had him either way.
You're actually thinking
Hang on
points
to
no
that till the
matter
next
what.
time.
At worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
In trouble here, down he goes.
Shit,
Back at
Max.
the 8-yard line. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the
Been
sack.
alienated
Well,
usually,
certainly going
bro.
to be a lot
He's just
tougher
in a
adding a
different
touchdown to
defense.
that lead now since they're facing
3,
2nd
4
and
eye.
20 plus. Big time sack to start the drive and put the opponent way
different type
back. Let's see what kind of play call they come up with here.
Another try after the first down sack. Herbert over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen.
Act like this shit.
1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. They'll try to pick up the first with Eckler. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. It's a gain of 4, and it gets him the first. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense.
Fucking
We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it and pick up first downs.
A very solid gain of 27. Herbert setting up to throw on first down. He'll get this to Eckler. And he's going to get this one.
They need to give my boy a little bit more speed, bro. Fuck.
They go back to the ground now with Eckler. And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Throwing on 2nd and 3. Herbert. He finds his receiver Williams for a Charger touchdown.
I remember it would be nice to get a little bit more
14
speed.
yards out. And
Ain't
the
asking
Chargers
for
will extend their lead in the final minute.
everything.
of
I
the
might
half.
have to improvise. I mean, he does good,
That's 3
but
touchdowns
I
on
mean,
3 drives, and it's just been an offensive
I expect something
barrage so
different.
far.
You know?
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add
They
another
say
word
different
if you
strokes
don't
for
mind.
different
How about
folks. We'll have
perfection?
to use Kyler.
No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
The longer he holds it, the better chance we have to block it.
Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. The 40, the 20. And he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. Well, you figure with a veteran kicker out there, these extra points almost automatic, but this one turns into 2 points the other way.
And we both know it's hard to put it on him. I think there's a breakdown in the protection, but guess what? It does go against his record.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone.
Wish they would give me my speed back, bro. Like,
Same result, and he opted for the touchback.
we broken tackles.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to
because
control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd and 10. Carr escaping the pressure right.
Yo, what is you doing, Moreau?
Incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10.
You keep doing that.
Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Play action. Now it's Carr. That'll be incomplete as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
Fuck out of my guy.
Carr going to go on 4th down. Flushed out right. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Every play is supposed to get a player's best effort. But on 4th down, that really increases the stakes, doesn't it? What about that catch?
Heck of an effort picking up the first.
And now that team has to be motivated going forward. They just saw a great effort there. They want to make sure it pays off.
On 1st down, Carr. Looking deep for Adams. That's caught inside the 20.
They screwed me on that. That man
So
was
2
deep.
quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line.
Oh, I'm nasty with that stick work. All right, so he's going to play contain. Let's counter that.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, you know, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he'll get this up to about the 42.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Looking deep for Adams. And that is caught at the 10-yard line. It's a big play there for Vegas. 49 yards. And you need a big play? Go to your big play guy.
Listen, that's football 101. When you have to have it, you expect that guy to step up. A lot of people call these receivers divas. Sometimes just leadership when they get in the huddle and say, get me the ball. I'm about to make a big play.
And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
One more time with Jacobs. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he pushed forward, but I don't think it's enough. He's going to be about a yard short. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They go with Jacobs. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. But this defense held out as long as they could, but ultimately the running game wears them down from the 1-yard line.
And that gets set up throughout the entire drive, doesn't it? And when you put those big bodies and determination into that carry, the end result, touchdown.
Carr will look to throw. Buying time to his left. And he's got it.
You forgot he's in the zone, bitch. Wins aggressive catches one-on-one. Stop playing contain like a bum.
So the lead shaved to 2 now as the kickoff is away. And a short kick taken at about the 16.
I don't even roll out of the pocket for real.
Shy of the 30-yard line.
I'm a pocket passer. Why are you playing contain versus a pocket passer? I don't know.
The Charger drive about to get going. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a 1-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a 1-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change. Because otherwise, that could overrun your team. You've got to be careful right here.
Play action this time for Justin Herbert. Forced out to his left. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's third down. So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Herbert. Allen's got it complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a first down. Back now at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. A play fake, and now Herbert to throw.
Oh, right.
He'll get it inside the 20.
Yeah, him too.
Keenan Allen.
Fucking blowy motherfucker.
Second touchdown of the night. And the Chargers use the big play to extend their fourth quarter lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors. But that's his second touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. And they'll have Herbert try and throw for it. Being chased out left. And he's got it. So the two-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth quarter lead.
Hate being in the right shit.
Set down to kick this one away, and off it goes. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Throwing on first down is Carr. Flush to his right. And he'll be out of bounds right around the 20. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's second down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing the throw. Now they got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down. And don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And he will lose yardage on the play. Back at his own 19-yard line. The offense on third down tonight, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Throwing now is Carr. The left side throw complete to Adams.
Forgot to double him.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple scores, and they've really got to get some yards in chunks, and they know the defense doesn't want to give those up, but they've got to find a way to take them anyway.
Now the question is, can they string a few of those together? Carr now on first down. Rolling to his right. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 12 more yards there and another first down. Now Carr again. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
A quick throw, but incomplete.
The certainly looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr eluding the pressure right. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. He turned that into a nice gain, gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he gets this down to the 18. Good enough for a 1st down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Just a gain of a couple, but good enough to keep the drive rolling. On play action, now Carr. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Wasting your time blitzing, bro. You're not going to get to me.
And let your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Escaping the pressure right. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know, you
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
And this will not work out. The Chargers able to recover. A tough one there. They certainly wanted that when they needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
Will give this one to Eckler. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. Good gain there on 1st down and keeps him in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They're in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
Not in any rush offensively. 47 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. Once more, here's Eckler. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. And this is caught. And that could seal it.
Not for a touchdown.
Did you see how the linebackers froze for just a second? That's why you run play action. You want to keep them rooted in the spot and create a little bit of extra space so your tight end can find some room behind him. And then the quarterback finds his target downfield, and he turns it into 6 points.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Now Herbert. And this one's caught.
Bro. See, that's why I started to stop liking Regs. It's all about ratings, bro. Like, you can be in the right shit, and you be rated too low to defend it, and they're not going to let you win. Whereas in mud, you be in the right shit, and you won't defend it. I mean, the stick works okay. Everything else, they need to tune this game up.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game. In this sequence here, maybe you hand it off and let someone run the ball if you so choose. But otherwise, just kneel down, call it a day, and try and prepare going forward.
Here's Carr. Gets this to Waller. He's got daylight, the 30. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. And now with 6 seconds remaining, they're going to burn their final timeout. We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness as well, because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then they...
Oh, good user catch. Just for my new secret weapon, bro. Good fucking user catch. Man, he dropped shit that I throw to him.
Problem for them, they needed that score with a little more
Good
time
user
left on the
catch.
clock. I think just too little, too late now.
I would agree with that, and we're
Secret
programmed
weapon.
never to say never, but in this case, we're asking a lot for them to even think they have a chance.
One final shot. They'll look to throw.
High pass, inaccurate
I don't
touch
think it takes
pass.
much to crawl into their mind, right? Why they went for two there.
Bro, the
You know, they weren't
ratings
successful.
in this game mode.
Lead, what they're worried about, right? And what
They give you too many inaccurate banners for no reason.
What they're worried about is just giving up the touchdown.
Yeah, on the kickoff return.
Yeah, so you know, you go for it here to try and ensure yourself. Now,
I mean, my pass blocking is better with the scheme. It's just,
Well, this was a good one.
if you're gonna run the base 3-4 odd, you need to have the guys that can cover.
Couldn't get it recovered.
You can't have just like running like a 5-2, you know. So, like I said, I'll have to use Luke Masterson and what's his name in the middle, because they gotta have size somewhat, at least 230. It just sucks, bro. Like, fucking abilities is the mismatch in Regs right now. Whereas, like I said, you can balance up and mud it, you know. Like I said, 394 passing, not bad. Jacobs did his thing. It's just you're constantly getting matched up against the stacked teams for one. It's always mismatched. They're gonna match me up with, you know, the higher rated teams with all the abilities, and that's what it comes down to. First game, I definitely should have won, but this game, damn sure should have won. But fucking Herbert, it is what it is, fellas. But y'all see the difference, though. You know, like I go in mud. You know, I enjoy it because I know my scheme's working. It's just, you know, you can only take it with a grain of salt in Regs. You know, that you're gonna constantly get matched up with the highest rated teams. You know, and I see why people play with the highest rated team, because, you know, everything, you know, you can have the perfect scheme. If you don't play with the highest rated team, you're not going to be guaranteed to win, you know, and it is what it is. Because, like I said, like the thing that immediately I noticed, like when I played this game mode, I know exactly what I need, where I need it, and how it's supposed to work. And then you try to put the elbow grease on in Regs to kind of force it to work. And you don't have the players, you know, you really got to slip and slide that elbow grease and try to figure something out. Like, you know, you don't have guys that can move around. You know, your user's kind of restrained a little bit, you know, based off of, you know, abilities, whether you got them or not, or, you know, your actual typical change of direction and stuff. So it is what it is. You know, I'm already at that point where, you know, people are just going to be playing with stacked teams anyway. But this game mode, we're going to have Jerry Rice coming tomorrow. So definitely want to get into that. You're going to see a big difference. I run the same scheme here. We are in the playoffs. So we need to make sure that we run this to perfection. And like I said, the way I was running it, I was putting my My best. Who's my best pass blocker? That's what I need to figure out. I need to go to look at my tight ends. And see, I know Kittle's my best run blocker, but I'm thinking between the 3 tight ends, it's going to be. I'm thinking it's either going to be Ditka that I need running that route. He's got a decent catch, decent speed. He's got 81 run block. He's not very big. He's 230. Whereas my other two guys got a little bit more speed on them. Like the older guys are cool and all, but they don't really have size, you know? So I'm just trying to see what his lead block is. He's got good pass block, 70 pass block. His run blocks are in the 60s. His lead block is 71. Alright, let me test my other lead block. Because really that's what you're using here is lead blocking anyway. It might be Edmonds. Decent catch, decent strength. He's got 88 run block. 87 impact block. He's got 83 lead block, so he's probably the better lead blocker for it. Let me check Kittle. I'm a little worried about Kittle though, because I don't think he can. I don't want to take him off the line. Not for real. He's got an 83 run block. He's got a little bit more strength. He's got size. Decent catcher. Yeah, his lead block's not so good. So the lead block is going to be Tremaine Edmonds. We'll keep him as our manual sub in there. There, McNair.
All right, the challenge is in front of you. Do you accept it? I hope so.
Ooh,
Keep the game
someone's
on.
in a
Play the
Super Bowl.
challenge. It's solo challenge, Madden Ultimate Team.
Why is our first playoff game someone else's Super Bowl? They be really putting the juggernaut out on me.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the...
All right, fellas. So there's going to be a big difference. I'm running on here. I can kind of understand it a little bit better. It's just for Regs trying to make things work.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That's complete to Calvin Johnson. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 17 yards on the game's opening play and a quick first down.
I don't care who you put on him. He's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe need some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
And they'll get him down here at about the 42. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Next, the receivers helped spread the defense out, and they were able to come through with a slashing run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper. He'll let this go for the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Calvin Johnson, 42 yards. And the Vikings march right down the field in 3 plays to claim the early advantage. Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good start, and they're on their first drive, Charles, into the end zone for the touchdown.
And what an advantage for them. They're already clicking one drive in, didn't need to wait to get up to full speed. We had heard about the extra time they put in with each other, trying to learn each other's skills, what they like, the whole deal, and it paid off early in this one. I would expect them to keep firing on the next drive and keep that connection going.
Joseph connects on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. Pulls it in at the 13. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as these guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They start the drive with Lynch. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll run again with Lynch. And he'll get this up to about the 40. They'll come up on a 2nd and 4 now from the 40-yard line. A give to Lynch from the shotgun. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. First down, the run with Lynch. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Culpepper. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
It is certainly becoming rarer by the year to see your franchise guy take a hit like that. The defender couldn't believe he had a shot to light him up. So when you take off and run, you have to make sure you can slide, get out of bounds, anything. Just don't leave yourself.
I bumped. That should be PI.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Vikings are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 20.
They got to start flagging that shit.
Boy, Brandon, that's what I'd call an ill-advised pass right there on third down. I mean, you just need a yard or two to keep the drive going. Instead, he's trying to hit a home run. You've got to really like your chances if you're going to take a shot like that.
Room here to run.
Yeah, he's going to mess my click on off.
Down the left side, it's a foot race. Touchdown, Vikings. Dalvin Cook, 76 yards. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
They blitzed defensively there, but he was able to slip through that first layer, and then he was gone.
I think they won the leverage game, didn't they?
Yes.
Right? They saw the blitz coming. That got to him a little bit, but they leveraged it perfectly and found not just a crease, a gigantic hole. And off he goes, and he's still going all the way to the end zone.
Joseph on for the extra point. And with the play clock winding down, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll try and run it here. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And so they run it in on the 2-point try. You know, so often, Charles, we talk about from the offense's perspective what you do on the 2-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think most teams want to play.
Good, man. We're good.
That's what they see most teams do.
You should have got flagged for PI on that last drive.
People inside if the team decides to run it. Very difficult. I think what you're seeing a lot more now, people blitzing the 2-point conversion. They want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
There, the offense wins the battle for 2. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
Dancing to his left. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The lines move there. Look like nobody open. Now second down.
Oh, that's good decision-making right there. Understood down and distance. Knew it wasn't third down, and he still had another opportunity to earn the first down. Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
If you're going to play a weak block defense, why not?
Time at Las Vegas first. 15-0 our score. It's the NFL on EA Sports. They run again on first down. Lynch.
I should have took that to the house, bro. That was a touchdown. He keeps bringing them safeties down. We got this.
On second down, Lynch. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8. On third down, they go Lynch. And the hole closes quickly.
Can we stop falling down, Lynch? Like, you good?
Ball at a gain of 3, and it'll bring up 4th down. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Taking a shot for Samuel. And that is in.
Why did you throw it there? I didn't need you to throw it there.
Call there to go for it.
Why did you even run over?
They have the football now in excellent field position. So they
Sometimes
take
this game just
a
does very
big chance here
questionable
in their own
things.
territory. And you think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and, you know, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this one. How about on his own sideline and in his locker room? Because I think the team's going to look at him like, Coach, why would we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter. I mean, what's going on here? You owe some explanations.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. Going deep for Diggs. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown, Vikings. Calvin Johnson with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Vikings are able to widen their lead.
That's some
in this
BS.
first half. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more.
I got cheated there. So that's two plays early. He should have got flagged for PI on the first drive, and then that right there, that should have been a pick.
You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many
Fucking
people think you
shit.
have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient.
And all deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football. And the Vikings pick up the football. And they are going to bring this
I'm not gonna
one
play with
back.
DDA, bro. You can have it. Yeah, he screwed me on that, fellas. Every time I go to the playoffs, they make me play a stack team. Every fucking time. Nah, that game was over, bro. I was gonna take the L. There wasn't no point sticking around for it. Especially after seeing those 3 plays. Usually, the thing is, 3 strikes you out, bro. First play, the pass interference. Second play was the tip drill. And the third play, the fumble. It's just like 3 strikes you out of there. They're not gonna give it to you. Like I said, I'm just a few pieces away, you know. And they don't really give me anybody, bro. Like these little packs that you win. We'll probably win the next. You know, we got a good scheme. I'm just baffled a little bit. Trying to see if there's anything that I could probably do. I don't have enough coins to make anything happen, but I could take some of these cards I got and see if I can convert any to anything. Try to make some coin because I need a receiver. You know that can get deep. It's at that point where people have those higher rated DBs now. You know, so the receivers I got, they're just not where they should be anymore. I gotta upgrade them all in order for me to be able to keep using them. All right, let me go back down here to the bottom. Tackle zone and pursuit. Why this menu's so laggy? Did it redeem? just quick selling that. You gotta get any more than 25 coins though, like seriously, like at least 2 bands. Like the quick sales they give you are ass, bro. Jesus. But you like for what people will put shit in the broker for versus what you can make, you know, I'm not kind of head over heels in that department, but could it be like you have to grind for like 2 or 3 days, and the only way grinding works is if you win your games. So you know, if you're not winning your games, you're not making no coin. You don't make no coin. You'll just be sitting there, rinse, repeat, doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again, and it's just, you know, annoying. So I'll have a streak where I'll win some games, and you know, I can get some coins. I can get enough to get 2 players. You know, 2 players, it works, but usually by the time, like if you don't pay for stuff, then by the time you earn stuff, it's going to be towards the end of when that shit is relevant. You'll win your games, you know, for the 1 or 2 days that you have it, and then it's rinse, repeat all over again. You know, you got to deal with the people that like to give EA their fucking money. You know, they spend like ridiculous amounts, like amounts that I wouldn't even consider, like on a game. Like some of the people I played and had conversations with, like they said they spent like 5,000. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Like you live in your mom's basement or something? Like what's going on? Like I'll never spend 5,000 on a video game, bro. Like what the fuck? You got $5,000, you know, and me and you we can talk. And I won't be riding a bike to fucking work and shit. Like, god damn. Ugh. It's like hopefully I turn these in and I'll get a somewhat good net return where we can add a piece to our team. And I'm thinking I need to look and see like who the best linemen are in the game. So if I can get a cheaper post up, then I can start working on, you know, my receivers and stuff and deciding which receivers I want to have abilities on. Because some of the abilities on the receivers are good, you know, but you balance everything out, and whatever you have on the field needs to work. That's why I feel like, you know, your offensive lineman, that should be take care of home first. You know, problem is you really have to just sit there and be content taking the inches and yards instead of always trying to look deep, because you know users are gonna be, you know, they're gonna be on your deep route. You know, it's just, the only way to get them off their deep route is you really have to make them respect what you're doing. So you might run the inside zone like 20 something times before they finally decide they want to make an adjustment to stop to it. You know, you might run, you know, 25 times before you can even open up the option to think about even calling a play action. You know, so that's Madden logic versus real logic. You know, people will stay in the same shit and do the same shit over and over and over. They will not break. They'll play over the top, and they'll give you the underneath stuff. They just don't want to get beat, so they'll be in a coverage that you can throw a beater on, and then they'll just use that safety. So you really got to trick that safety. The easy way to do that is just to run a route right at him and like curl it. You know, like throw the tight end at a curl right at his user and make him make a decision. That's one way that you can do it. why this thing's so laggy, bro, and I haven't really got a good net return on anything. Like, I don't use Deacon Jones. Let's see if I can get like a quick sell for him. I gotta take the upgrade off of him. I could probably put him into a Legends. Cause I used to use him. You know, I didn't really have a position upgrade, so. Madden can do better with these menus, with it being so slow. With 35 sets, 81 Elite, 82 All Madden, 80, 81, 82, 83, Joe Perry, Arnell Dockett, Jason Witten, Waller Malloy. I forgot what I was doing with those AKA packs. I'll put him in here because, like I said, I don't plan on using all legends. They're expensive as hell to level up, and I'm not trying to pay no money to level up some damn legends. '82, '92, Joe Perry, '84 fantasy pack. I don't even know. I have to go and look and see where I'm at on those AKA packs. Cause you can level them up to 90s and then get you an AKA 90. There's got to be a faster way to do this. How laggy this shit is. I'm pressing X. Yeah, I don't use Andre Reed. So I can put him into something else. Even though he's a playmaker, he's not gonna be a So I should open and see what packs I got. Team Builder Exchange. I don't know how many cards you gotta put into that. Can't put none in the rod. Wasn't going to, but it's like fuck it, right? Go ahead, just add into a set. I don't know why their menus are so laggy, bro. Like, this is annoying. I gotta wait 10 seconds before everything loads in. I gotta keep him because I got his logo. I gotta get his 90 card. And probably put him on something because I don't use him for anything. No, ain't no hot girls here. Bye. What the fuck? I do not like these little sex bots, bro. $970 training. Alright, 70, 71, 86, 87, most. Okay, so that's what I can do with these 84s. Or the 87 high. You can put them in Team Diamond sets for everyone except. You can put them in the 90 overall most feared hero. And you get like 3. Who do I go with though? Probably go with a Cuda. Or I can get an elite edge rusher. But I don't use edge rushers that much. Here, we'll go with Deion Jones. I like lurkers. I probably gotta put like a shitload of these in there too. Might it be like 7 cards I gotta put in. It is Boogie. You know what, I can put Tim Tebow in. He just there. I could take those 87s. My boy Trent. He's my best card. Thinking about I put like Nasty Streak or something on him. Alright, so we got quite a few packs. We got a rare strategy item. Try to get like an epic juke spin, break tackle. Not what we want. Got one. Boo. I feel like they got way too many of these gradual level systems. Like 3 cards, it need to be just like 2 cards, to be honest. Like, because you got to get 3 cards in one tier, then you got to get 3 cards in the next tier, then 3 cards in the next tier. It's just too much. That's why the prices be going up on shit so much. Got 84, 72, 73. Go ahead and just open these lows, see if we can get some more. Crazy thing is, like when you first start playing MUT, these little gold cards, bro, it'd be the ones that you gotta win your games with. Only for them to be just like junk. Like once you're like a week or two in and they start putting more cards out, like right now it's like you want to be as close to 89, 90 minimum across the board. I mean, you can skate with like some lows here or there, but not on the offensive line. Please, Lord, don't do that because you're going to give up sheds. Alright, so 80, 81, 81. So we obviously got 2 of them. Laggy ass menu. Oh, fuck me, I only got 1. Last one. Vita Bay. Why can I not put nothing into Rod Martin, bro? Like, Rod Martin would be perfect for my defense, for what I need. More packs. Yay. I wish there was a faster way to do this. Jesus. Imagine people that buy packs. Jesus, they gotta put them into the next set. You gotta get 3 cards for this set. Go into the next set. Then once you get them maxed out, then you put them in the broker. You know, so you can get like 50 or 60K. Get enough of them, then you get like 300,000. Then you can buy a card to upgrade your team. That's pretty much what I've been doing. You know, just it's a slow grind, but it's helped me get a lot of pieces put on my team that's helped me be able to compete. You know, so while I've been pretty much free for the most part, it's grinding. You know, you got to be able to go through this process. Alright, so hopefully we can get a card here that's going to go with the next one. So on and so forth. Vander Esch. $84, $85. That sucks. Alright, baby, this is the last one, and then we can sell this one, I think. Maybe ultimate. I already have it. I mean, I could get a Raider team kiln with him. I didn't want no ultimate kickoff. Hoping for something else. I can get 3,100 training. Or I could put him into an ultimate kickoff champion. Might be able to put him in, already put him into Rod Martin. So my options are, I can get the kickoff champion, which it would give me another safety. I wouldn't mind having Troy. Troy would be an upgrade over Harrison. I don't know how many cards I could put into the ultimate kickoff champion though. Oh, you only got to put 4 players in there? I'll keep that in mind. Like I said, I wouldn't mind having Troy. That way I can have like a schematic blitz safety or something, you know, like use Troy like he was used in real life. Oh, we finished that? Jesus. What was I about to do? Yeah, you did it. You broke the glass. You did it. You broke the glass. Now I gotta get it up. Give me 1 sec, fellas. Damn, the cat thought it was just a great idea to sleep on top of some glass. Get it cleaned up. They're like, damn it, Kitty. Why you do the things you do sometimes? I'll fry me some more chicken in a minute. Alright, fellas, I'm sorry about that. I need to see what I need to be working for. Obviously, they're not gonna have like a lot of theme. I know I need Culpepper leveled up, and I need. I think he's like the only person I can be working on as far as level up. They still capping, bro. They going down with these legends though. Look at that. Look how cheap that is. Renfrows. It's not really a lot of staple cards. You know what's crazy is Rod Woodson was a Steeler first, but his legend card is as a Rager. You know, that's wild. Yeah, they really ain't got. Vikings. So I can either look for a 90 Culpepper. That's probably next on the target list. See what I need. Since there's better quarterbacks, I would assumed that the Culpeppers would be cheaper. Now, he's obviously the best left guard in the game. Without a doubt in my mind. I think he has a cheaper post up too. So I don't see a 90 overall. Like I'm going for like the best at each position. He'll be the best left guard. Now the auction ended when I just wanted to go view him. I hate how they do that. No, he's not even there. Just like that, poof. You got 87 Kirk Cousins. Justin Shepard. Cook. Why they got so many core elite players? I'm not complaining, but damn, it's like alright, there's nobody else there. What other team had some Raiders on it that moved over to other teams? You would have the Seahawks. Pretty sure the Cowboys. Seahawks, Cowboys. No. These bitches cheap. Now you can get a beast mode now, like pretty fair deal. A decent middle linebacker. They don't really have a lot of bro, they got these like 78s that you can turn in for some 84s. I don't know, they got any 84s. Which team would have? You turn in the 90s, 390s. Turn in 390s, you get a 92. So you can buy a 92 for like $250 right now. I think everybody looking for that Pitts and Derwin James. Already got my left tackle. You can get a 90 corner For 150, that ain't bad. I don't know how many 87s you would have to turn in. You got Leonard Williams, he would be a good right end. I think I've been missing like a right end that I've been using like a defensive tackle. Okay, so 80 speed, 88 strength, 87 tackle, 88 block shed. He's got power rush. Like, he would be a good pickup. His acceleration, not so much, but you got 80 speed, 88 strength, 88 block shed. I don't have, like, I've been using like defensive tackles as defensive ends. I don't have that. My thing is he, because I don't have the other guys I got are left ends. So, right end. You can get Deontay Johnson. So you actually get some decent. Obviously, you can't do none with them 84s except turn them in. I ain't got time to sit there and buy them and put them in packs. I don't even know what sets I'm working on. So you really got to focus on which set you're working on, so you know exactly what you need. I'm at 7 of 37. Why you gotta put so many cards for 192 cards? Like, that's ridiculous. So I could put him and Merrigan. I need the 86 Rod Woodson and the 84. I was able to put that in there, but whatever. I need the Kenny Young card. I need the 80 Merrick card. I could probably let these just get super cheap and then pick them up. Because let me see, they give like 2,000, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 24. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Presley Harvin wasn't greater. Is it? Whatever. I have that 87 Bertain, but I don't know if I can put it in a set because I put the Kim on it. I need 30 items just to get that. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. So I gotta have to grind every day, put one item in there. Hopefully at the end of the month I have it. And then by the time you get that, you know, there's gonna be a better card out available anyway. I need to focus on getting players that can help me win now. So I know I need 2 jack linebackers. Had a game earlier where Parsons was good, but he lacks a little bit in coverage because of his speed. So I'm gonna see if there's an upgraded version of him, because he has what I want. I just have the old version. I need to see if they came out with any upgraded versions. I want sets. Let me get out of sets. Not looking for no Emmitt Smith. Got Anthony Barr. Nope. He is 85. So they don't have an upgraded version of him. This shit can be annoying. So I'm looking for, let's see what they got. So they're gonna sell him for 150. Good budget left guard, but I don't need a budget left guard. They really don't have anything. Jesus, some of these teams just be struggling. Let me see. Fuck. T-Sizzle. They got Ed Reed in that bitch. They trying to get their money from him, bro. They got that Team Diamond, Jacoby Jones, Ray Lewis. Meh. You got that T-Sizzle there, Max T-Sizzle. He's 250. There's like a big jump in price between the 91 and the 88. Is what it is. I need to win some Super Bowls, fellas. I need to win some Super Bowls, and I gotta figure out some shit out. I do, however, like I said, how I was running that scheme in Regs, we're gonna start running that shit like that in Mutt. Only thing is if they start playing contain, you gotta kind of wing it a little bit. Maybe I could run like instead of a swing route, I could run like an out route. Let's try to make sure we straight. I can probably sell this fucking card, bro. Like, who's giving me for free? I don't know. He's too fucking small to be a starting center for me. Like, he got decent stats. Who's better, Claypool or Debo? I know I gave him short in and short out elite, or medium in, medium out. He only has 89 speed. I don't think he has any buffs going on either, because I gotta force fumbles with what's his name to get that last objective done, so that I can possibly get him leveled up a little bit. I'm gonna see if I do a challenge, more like an easy challenge or something. See if I can force a fumble. Hurry up, level up that corner that I have. I do the field of fear, but that would actually be, oh, they added more to it. Devontae.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup.
All right, so basically,
The offense for Las Vegas about
swing.
set to begin the drive. And partner, I know so far, and we're still in the
Check
first
release.
half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0.
Pearl.
We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
But you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right? Where these teams are locked in and going at it. No points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something that maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talking about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
He's got a man complete.
he would definitely be fun to
He
play
will
with.
score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 65 yards. And the Raiders are on the board first here in Vegas. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
I need Devin White to force a fumble.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the coach. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon,
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. You lead by a touchdown. Your opponent has the football on their 35-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. They'll begin on the ground with Akers. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. To throw is Stafford. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
On 3rd down, here's a run by Akers. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. 4th down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
But I did learn how to make adjustments for this formation, so I just wish I could motion and get a hitch route instead of have to run a curl, a hitch route. Actually, I can, because if I motion the tight end to the left, that tight end on the right stands up, it'll give me the hitch route. That's what we're gonna do. It might take me a little bit more time, but
up next,
it'll give me what I want.
Challenge on EA Sports.
All right, so
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10.
Now we can do the hitch swing.
In motion left comes Moss. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down.
Yeah, he plays low enough. Now we got the room.
Deep right side. And that's caught inside the 35. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Chase Claypool, 70 yards.
Or what I can do.
And the Raiders put the night's first points on the board.
Motion.
They take the early lead.
That.
All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and
Don't
tackle
allow
that next
touchdown.
challenge.
Force a fumble. Force a fumble. Devin White can't make nobody fumble, bro. He ain't got no goddamn hit power. I've been trying to get his last fumble for his objective for God knows how long. And I need it so that I can put it on Rasul Douglas for his last upgrade so that I can have the 4 monsters all the way max so that they can get that extra buff.
Hey folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team.
It doesn't
get any better than this.
I need you to force a fumble. I need you to force a fumble.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. We sort of suspected that the elements might wreak havoc on both of these offenses, and that's been the case. No points on either side as this drive begins with a 1st down.
Don't try to quick pass it, bitch. Come on.
Got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
Don't try to quick pass it.
Here's Mayfield. Right side complete. That's Woods. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Now Mayfield. To the left side and complete for Amari Cooper. And he is going to have a Browns 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Play fake. Mayfield. Oh,
there we go. We forced the fucking fumble.
Points 1, 2, and 3, and they're
Now we can play defense.
To get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
On third down, Mayfield. It's caught. Cooper. So they'll get nothing out of that play, and that'll bring up fourth down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on third down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way.
They
And
better
they
give me
completed
my
it all right
completion for
and
that.
lost yardage.
Well, there you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now, remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
All right, so I got my forced fumble. They better give me my credit for that shit so I can go ahead and level up Rasul Douglas, and then I can have all 4 of their monsters, whatever. I can go ahead and have that buff, whatever it is that corner's going to bring to the table. Obviously, anything really helps. It's not like I'll be holding on to these cards forever.
Hello there, it's the coach
throw a
with you here
lob
today,
pass.
and this is an ultimate challenge. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're trailing by 4. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. First and 10.
Motion. Might have to run it like that.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to get this complete here to Lockett. Past the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Tyler Lockett, 75 yards. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
I don't think there should be too many of these. You just got to go through all the level ups.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and
allow more than
relax.
20
You're
yards.
in for a real treat with this matchup. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're leading. Your opponent has the ball on their own 40. First
How's
and
that not a
long.
fumble?
Bobby Wagner, multiple times in All-Pro, in there to drop him for a loss. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection.
Really?
The biggest ones, maybe you bring your running
Really?
back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. Zero accountability and a sack resulted.
The first down throw for Winston. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now Jameis trying to hurry his crew to the line. He'll look to throw. Over the middle. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And the Raiders pick it up. And the return stops just a little bit shy of midfield at the 48-yard line. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
Who's going to return the challenge? I shouldn't have that many left to do. I'm glad I got my fucking fumble shit done so I can go ahead and get that last thing I need. So that was hell. That was probably like the toughest one to do. Got the last morph material. And I got like a few left to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to do. If I get 130, obviously you get more morph materials for your cards, but what am I gonna do with all these morph materials? I already maxed them out. Do they have like new tiers to the monster shit? There she is. Alright, so we go to my team. Go to defense. Go to result. It gives him his X factors. Speed and jump, speed and acceleration, speed and agility, or speed and change of direction. Gotta think about everyone. I like speed and agility. Like agility is gonna help with your jump. I don't need change of direction. But speed and acceleration is good too. I gotta think. I have a linebacker, a running back, the corner, and the receiver. He has short route KO, he has flats on KO. So that gives him a little bit more speed. It should. Let me see. Is it 91 speed, 81 tackle, 83 hit power? Yeah, they got more acceleration. Yes, it is what it is, right? Just try to take what you can get from it. Like I said, I do need to upgrade my right outside linebacker. Middle linebacker too, you want a guy that can stuff the run. I need like a true right end. And I need a true left end. I think Sapp would be a better left end. Let me look at the stats. He's got inside stuff. The problem is when you're in a 3-4, your nose is the one, and your what you call it rusher, interior rusher is the number 2, and you have an elephant in at the left end. I don't know if I can put Sap over here. Buckner. Put Buckner on the other side. See what we're working with. He's a little slow. He's got acceleration, but he's a little slow. His strength is a little low. But his benefit is there's not a lot of strong guys on the right side. But he's more of a finesse rusher. So I could probably not use him in my base. Especially when everybody's got good offensive lines, I'm probably better off just putting J.J. Watt on there as the starter. He's got a little bit more size on him. But you don't have that block shit. You do have the strength, and you do have speed. And you do have some hit power. Might just use him. Start J.J. Watt. Because he's a starter at another position. Looks like. Oh. If I did that, then I would have to play musical chairs. I want to play squads with somebody, bro. Gotta open this playbook up. I'm tired as fuck. I'm gonna call it after this game.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
As the Raider kickoff unit now, as they will send this one away. From the 10. They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 12 yards on the gain. A great start for this offense. From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Back to Walker on 1st down. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Here's Michael Vick. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And they're going to get this up to midfield. Vick now from the 50. Airing one deep for Crabtree. And he's got it inside the 10. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Michael Crabtree, 50 yards. And the Eagles will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
That appeared like any routine NFL quarterback, but it was Michael Vick from the pocket, throws a touchdown pass. I just think about the transformation throughout his career. From Atlanta, where he would take off and go at just about the drop of a hat and turn defenses into mush. And then by the end of his career in Philadelphia, where he completed pass like we just saw from the pocket, yet still had those great legs when necessary to help get him out of trouble.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Not much leg here. Fields this at the 24-yard line. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. They'll start on the ground with Lynch. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Well, the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And not a whole lot there. Maybe a yard to the 27.
Watching that play unfold, watching him complete it, brought back memories of doing all these pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football. He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score net...
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Michael Vick, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. He hit him earlier in this first quarter with his arm. Now he does it with his legs.
Right now, he's one of those stat stuffers that you see on the basketball court. You know,
into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Micah Parsons.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. Not much leg here. Fields this at the 24-yard line. Now a hit and a loose football. And it's picked up by the Eagles. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. So problems compounding themselves here on the return. They just give up a touchdown, and now they lose the football.
Yeah, partner, things are starting to unravel a little bit for them right in front of our eyes. They're going to be looking for some answers, and quickly.
Can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Harrison Smith on the safety blitz, able to get the sack. That's a step in the right direction defensively here because you're facing this sizable deficit. They're going to need more plays like that. A good sack, though. Good effort there.
And what you're hoping is, as you said, a step in the right direction, and that means it's something to build on. So you get the first one, and hopefully that can ignite them, and now they can make a few more plays and get back into this game.
Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. They bring Crabtree in motion right. Vick goes play action. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And the Eagles are going to have a first and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Here's Walker. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. Ken Walker, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Boy, still in the first quarter, and look out. I mean, they are on pace for over 80 points in this game. I don't know that they'll get there, CD, but this has been impressive to watch so far.
That certainly would be history in the making, wouldn't it, partner? I'm glad we're here to actually watch and see if it actually happens. Although, like you, I have my doubts, but they are firmly in control of this game.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team. Now this will probably be the last play of the quarter. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They'll start on the ground here on first down. Trying to find...
shit is fucking DDA shit.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Las Vegas. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Play action now. Fitzpatrick. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. Oh, he's got a little daylight. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Derrick Henry. 49 yards. And the Eagles are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms. Because
they pitch to the tight end. It's a fake. And this fake extra point attempt failed big time. Not only did they not get it, they went backwards. So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll be taken down at the 18. Stopped at his tracks by Ahmad Gardner. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Again, they'll pound it with Lynch. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd down. Lynch up the middle. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there. 4th and 3. An ideal start defensively. They already have the touchdown. Now they get the stop.
just like they drew it up on the chalkboard. Does that sound dated? Right? Am I out of touch a little bit?
It's all right.
All right, grease board, heck, computer, exactly what you want, though. Score on your first drive, stop them on the first drive defensively.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll try and throw for it here. Flushed out right. And he's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
I know they got the first down, but Brandon, I still don't like the call going for it there. Yeah, they got it, but I would have punted the ball there, played some field position. I mean, it's okay to end drives and kicks, right? You know, we've heard that from different guys before. Remember, a kick's either a punt, right, field goal, or a point after touchdown. It's okay to end it in a kick.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. Not much there. Maybe a couple up to the 35. But call it luck or skill, whatever the case is, they're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Malik Hooker. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football. So they took their shot. It was a pretty good heave, but in the end, the free safety is the one who comes away with the football.
And two of the traits that you look for in a good free safety, range and decision-making. Both on display right there. And it didn't hurt that he's got a good pair of hands, too.
Following the interception here, Fitzpatrick. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
Fitzpatrick now to throw on first down. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Tyreek Hill, 29 yards. And they are able to add on to their advantage.
The full team is involved in this game early, aren't they? Go down the field, score on offense, take the ball away on defense, and go right back and score again. You got to like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown. And oh, it'll be intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker.
Well, as most teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
Claypool with another catch. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll bring up second down. They go up the middle with Lynch. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Lynch. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on third down, and they keep the drive going.
They'll get this quickly out to Claypool. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 7. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. An inside run with Lynch. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's second down. Up the middle, and the ball is knocked out, and it's picked up by the Eagles. There he goes right side. He's at the 30. 10, 5.
Yeah, you need to stop matching me up with people that pay
And
for
he's
this shit,
into the
bro.
end zone. It's a fumble return and an Eagle touchdown. Even the great ones, some of the best, they're not immune to the fumble, and here it really hurts them.
If the ball gets away from any runner's body.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Taken at the 15, a short kick. Now a hit and a loose football.
I went to slide on the ground and
by the Eagles. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return and an Eagle touchdown.
you can have that, bro. Went to slide on the ground and he's fumbling. Now, there's mud. It's just like every now and then you'll get matched up with someone that pays for their shit, and it's annoying. Like, they won't even let you do nothing. I double tapped square and they wouldn't even let me fucking slide on the ground. Like, I anticipated the bullshit was about to happen. And you play these people that just... can't run it. You can't. I gotta get upgrades, but you can't run nickel versus tight sets. You just can't. It won't match up right. You can play nickel versus slot sets. You just can't play it versus tight. You can't run 3-4 versus slot sets. I can run it versus anything pro set.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And not a very good return at all, as he won't even get this back to the 15. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They start the drive with Lynch. 5 yards on the game's first play, second down.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 2nd and 5. And he's just going to get rid of this thing to no one here. He throws it away, and now it's 3rd. 3rd play here, this opening drive, as they're up against a 3rd and 5. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line.
What's his name?
Reggie White, what a force. Got back there for the sack.
It always helps for a visiting team to come in and set the tone on defense. In fact, when we talked with them prior to the game, they said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board.
That's what we're waiting on.
He's got a man complete. 30.
They be a team, bitch, but it's not gonna make you beat.
Will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Like the team, it's gonna get you with a pump fake.
96 yards. And the Raiders' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They're going to keep it on the ground.
If we had $1 for every time we heard a team talk about explosive plays and how valuable they are, we probably wouldn't have to work very much. And we just saw a big one there. And then they tried to go explosive again, going for 2.
Yeah, is that a little too risky, you think? Just kick the extra point?
You know, I'm all about getting points. And if I feel good about my kicker, I go ahead and do that. But with that ball at the 2-yard line, going for 2, I think it's awfully tempting for teams nowadays.
Ready?
2 and now on first down. Steps away to his left. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Oh, I saw this one with defensive eyes because even as he escaped the pocket and bought time, the coverage stayed tight. Nothing broke down. Throwing it away, that was his only option.
So second down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Looking to pass. Tua.
Good use of adjustment.
Baldwin intercepted. And the
Man,
Raiders
that
will
Doug
have
Baldwin.
football as this is taken up past the 30.
Brandon, I'm not going to tell him that you called him old in our pregame meeting, but this guy has been around a long time. If there's a trick in the book, he knows it. He probably even brought a few chapters, and this is what he's always had, and that's a nose for the football. He's able to come away here with the interception.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. I think maybe that tuck rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder.
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He's going to loft one. Deep left side here. He's got a man. Complete. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass in the first drive. He comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
They'll run again with Lynch. And he's
pinching that line,
his
though.
way down right around the 2-yard line.
Give me that gap out all day. Thank you.
Now they send a man in motion right. They'll run it. Here's Lynch. And this time he is in. Marshawn Lynch taking it in from 2 yards out.
Pinch him again, please. Thank you.
Are able to extend their lead. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll let
Oh, you're
Elliott
going to give me
try
that
to
gap
run
and
it
keep
in.
pinching.
And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. They're throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
No sense risking anything there on first down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
Yeah, you like that defense, don't you?
And he wisely will throw that one away.
And he's missed now in his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on third down here. Buying time to his
You like that defense, don't you?
Now he'll let it go deep down the left sideline.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get on track in this one.
They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. And he will find his big tight end over the middle. Setting to throw on first down is Tua. Forced out to his left. And the grab made by Doug Baldwin. And he'll be dropped just shy of the 35 at the 34. A pickup of 17 on a play that originated at the 17. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Throw across his body.
They play defense right there. You said what's it?
The Raiders are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line.
I think that interception happened for 2 reasons. Quarterback gets outside the pocket and panics a little bit, and receiver doesn't make sure he's absolutely in an open spot. So there's a guy lurking, took the ball from him.
Yeah, so don't wave your arms, right, as a receiver if you're not wide open.
Got to know that you're open. Otherwise, just don't do it.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep 2 eyes on the football when you know the contact's coming, let alone getting 2 hands around it, hugging it to your body, and absorbing the hit, even for those big tight ends who you would think could absorb that contact.
They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. A give to Lynch from the shotgun. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, things are definitely going right for them here in the first half. Pick a down, any down, even 3rd down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
First down, the run with Lynch. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Back to throw. The open man here, Renfrow. And he's going to get this down near the 25. Charles, to move the chains that time, they had to complete it into double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his 1-on-2 matchup.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try the middle with Lynch. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. And they'll give to Lynch out of the gun. And he coughed it up. And the defense will get
Fucking DDA go. Oh, dude, come on now.
And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And a little careless there, Charles, on that carry.
And it's not just having two hands on the ball. It's tucking it away. It's using your body to keep people shielded off. It's so many different things into taking care of it and having ball security. In that case, though, we didn't see it happen.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. A little jet sweep to start the drive. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. On second down, Elliott. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now Tua. He is going to find Hill here. The 30. 10. 5. Touchdown. Tyreek Hill. 85 yards. And his guys have made this a one-score game now. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make our score 14-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll look to throw here on first down. Open man completes it to Claypool. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That one goes for 30 yards.
As we've seen over the years, offense coordinators will often ease their way into drives. Many of them don't want to risk a turnover or put their defense in a bad spot, but not in this case.
Not at all. Forget about easing into it. They took a shot. It worked. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll look to throw now on first down. Locates Claypool on the crossing route. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Back to throw now on first down. Flush to his right. Now he's going to throw deep right side. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Chase Claypool as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They're going to try and run. And he will get into the end zone. Extend the lead by 2 more. Only had a couple of yards to gain there on the 2-point conversion, and they were able to do it.
And how many teams shy away from running the football on a 2-point conversion? They treat 2 yards as if it were 20. If you're a good team running the ball, go to your strike and go ahead and push it into the end zone.
Yeah, they did. It worked. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Throwing again on second down. Tua. They're going deep for Hill. And that went a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
They gave it a shot with a deep pass, but it wasn't going to work there. And now there's less time for them to try and get 3 before the half. Let's see what they dial up on this next snap.
This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So this a two-possession ball game as we get back underway, set for the third quarter. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start calling back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
Tua's throw there, hauled in by Claypool. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Tua now on first down. He'll get this out wide here to Elliott. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's first and 10 at the 18. Being chased out left. And he'll just get rid of it.
I'm sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going. Trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the third quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
To throw on second and 10. Tua. A dump off to Elliott. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
On fourth down. It's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And not much there at all. He's up only to about the 16-yard line. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it second and 9. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On second down, Culpepper. He'll dump it off complete to Lynch. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. The 10th carry of the game for Marshawn Lynch. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. It's a pickup of 16 there that'll lead to a new set of downs. Handoff comes to Lynch. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it second and 4. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On second down, Lynch. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. The Raiders on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On third down, they go Lynch. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Taken down on the play by Aiden Hutchinson. He's already fumbled once in this game, and I thought the ball started to jostle there a little bit, but they got to him quickly at the line of scrimmage.
They sure did. And remember, if you're not a very confident runner and you've already dropped it once, if there's traffic around you, the only thing you think about is protecting the football, not gaining yards.
Culpepper's throw pulled in by Renfrow. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On the handoff, Lynch. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on second down. On the give, this is Lynch. Fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. So after the run by Lynch, here's another 1st and 10. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it's second down. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
Here's a give to Lynch, and he is in. Touchdown.
You're going to stop pinching that line, bro. We're just going to keep running all over that shit. You cannot pinch the line. See, that's how the game's supposed to be played, man. I don't know. DDA did try to jump in and help him with that bullshit, that fumble. And probably need to change Marshawn Lynch out. I probably need to buy that Josh Jacobs Team of the Week. Cause one thing for sure, Marshawn fumbles. I don't know if there's a Team of the Week Josh Jacobs available though, and then the ones they did have, they were too fucking expensive. $390. He's got better acceleration, better agility, better carry, better hands, better trucking, better break tackle. He's obviously an upgrade over Beast Mode. I could put him in and make him number 1. Probably what I need to do is just save up for a Team of the Week, Josh Jacobs. That would be advised. Problem is, I ain't paying no $390. A little too steep. A little steep with that Seymour too. See, he got the 89 juke. Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest, fellas. Just trying to figure out. I'm gonna need to upgrade my right guard. I could suffice with my right tackle for right now, and I know he just. I could upgrade my left guard for that legend, which is a 91. And I can put Quentin Nelson into that set. And I can get stronger on that side, you know? As far as the center goes, Frank Ragno's the best center in the game right now for his size and what he brings to the table. So right now, the right guard, right tackle, we're okay for right now because Orlando's like 360 and I need a big guy over there. But the right guard, I need to find someone to do because I think McDaniel's the best left guard right now. I'll have to double check, but assuming I can find one in here. At least until they release the Raider offensive lineman. So the best lineman, he's a 90 Culpepper was in there for 178. Culpepper going down in price. McDaniel's going down just like 300. Okay. Nelson is stronger with more awareness, but McDaniel's got the pass block finesse, better run block power, better run block finesse. So like I said, McDaniel is an upgrade by far. If I'm trying to put the best lineman on the field. He's a pass protector. And then his other stats, I don't know what his other stats are. It's very solid. Only thing I'm worried about is his size. He's like 287. I prefer like 300s. But with him, because that do be the denominating factor. They got the 92 Culpeppers in there. I don't know why they charge so much though. So as far as right tackle, I don't know where I need right guard, right tackle. I need to stop dropping my phone. Quality team type right guard. Oh, Jari Evans. And he got some size on him. His run block's not necessarily very high, but he do have the power, impact, and lead. So that would be pretty much your and then as far as right tackles go, is Willie Anderson. You can't go with Forrest Gregg because he's only 250 pounds. You can't use that. So Willie Anderson would probably be the best option because I know he has that 1 AP post up. And 2 AP edge protector. And he got very good stats. And he big, 340 like I like. He's just a mauler. Good awareness. Very good pass blocker power too. How am I gonna come up with 700,000 coins, you know? That would definitely be a nice pickup, you know, if you're trying to seal your offensive line. You get you know, Willie Anderson. McDaniel's like, yeah, you know, he's solid, but he's 280, so it's like, And I don't, like I said, I don't think there's a center better than Ragnu for him to be like what he weighs. You know, you gotta have. This card sucks. That's why they're going so cheap. As the last upgrade, because he fucking sucks, and people know it. And then you got Ragnu for 60,000, so you could definitely build the center of your defense. Like if you come on, that would be the first thing I'd grab. Let's get you a center. Frank Ragnow, he's pretty solid, without a doubt. Unless you got the Cowboys and you want to get a theme team, you know, you could probably use him and get the chemistry buff. Strength's not necessarily. You got decent block stats, good awareness. If I compare him though to the 88-89 Ragnow, he's 3 less strength, 2 less awareness, pass blocks the same, minus 2 pass block power, but plus 2 finesse, plus 2 run block, but he lacks in the power. So they basically almost neck and neck. It's just that strength's going to be like the deciding factor. Strength and awareness, pretty much the trump card. The pass block power means that's what his resistance versus power moves means. He has a bigger bar versus that. And then the pass block finesse is resistance versus people that try to do finesse moves. But see, he got that run block power. So Frank Ragnow, like I said, obviously the best center in the game that you can have right now. And it's not me capping or anything. It's just me just speaking facts. Y'all do not want them old school linemen because I'm going to show you why. I go to his attributes. He's not big enough, bro. He's 6'3", 259, bro. There's linebackers bigger than that. He's just going to get fucking shredded. So, it's just something that you guys can consider. Need you guys to be like 300. See, Frank got some weight on him. He's 6'5", 308. So you got like 50 pounds and like 5 inches on him. And then the last option you have is Ryan Jensen. If you're trying to do like a Bucks thing. Has a little bit more strength. Doesn't have a lot of power to him. He's agile. So that's pretty much it. Willie Anderson, right tackle. If you can find a way to get 700,000 coins. It's like a toss-up between Quentin Nelson and McDaniels at left guard. Frank Ragnow's the best center, obviously. Trent Williams the best left tackle. Right guard is vacant. I don't see anybody worth going out there trying to reach for. As far as receivers go, what he brings to the table, I really don't even fear him. Megatron, he good. Dante Hall is good. already. He got best speed, but he got 73 strength. That's an automatic starter right there. You got 92 change of direction. 90 break tackle. Are you serious? That's what we're doing now. What's his deep route running is a little low. He's more of a short route runner right now. And you don't have a very good carry rating. So I see that being flooded in the I don't know. I'm starting to see all these Jerry Rices popping up. So you know what that means. Just a matter of time before we see people with the maxed out versions. I need to see where I'm at on my field pass. I already seen like one person with a safety already. So I could do that. Alright fellas, I'm gonna get some rest.